All right, think we're ready. I have a ton of bugs to fix today, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'll ban you if you use foul language in my presence. Definitely not allowed. Yep, the same Nintendo playlist every time. You can't choose any other one. This is just the right one. What, do you want me to change the music? Because you listen to it too much? Okay, I won't. What is that? Probably because the stream is potato quality. I don't know, I haven't really looked at it. Does it look bad for everyone? What? Why would it not... Why would it not work otherwise? Oh. Okay. Nice, 360p. Yeah, that's an improvement, I guess. It's like watching a video in 2008. What bugs am I fixing today? Wow. There's... Right here, Callion had one, with variables, and I need to make sure that that's actually working correctly because that sounds like a compiler bug. And I also have pictures so small that it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, you can hear me though, so. There's a couple of issues that need to be fixed. I think I already fixed this jump one though. Oh, I was going to add arrays as well. For Armstrong. And basically just fix performance. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, arrays are very pogging. Just don't mind me, you know, looking at documentation for my own program because I don't know how to use some things. Oh no, some right. 2, 3. So, create a C++ compiler in Armstrong, which is compiled in C++. I don't... You know, it is possible. That doesn't mean it needs to be done. An illegal question in the field of programming dreams. You know, Microchips and Dip is actually working on a programming language that's, I think, C-like. So the memory from 16656 to 61439. Let's look. Because there is a memory layout on the in the documentation. So 16656, 16656. So that's like here, or probably around here. To 61439, which is right there. Nope, that's general purpose memory. You can use it for whatever you want. Yeah. I should probably have that written in here because it's between variable memory and video memory. So, yeah, that's all general purpose. You can use it for anything. Honestly, you can read and write to any different part of the memory at any address. It just might cause some weird effects sometimes. Like, you can use video memory for just general purpose, but then it'll just cause random screen pixels and effects. So, you know. I think some older computers used to utilize video memory just for general purpose if there wasn't enough. And that's why you can see like weird patterns on screen and things like that when loading, like on the C64 or something. I think I saw a demo where it was utilizing video memory as well. So it is possible. It's just probably not really needed. Program probably doesn't need, you know, much more than this. How does it... Okay, so it's 0, 1. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense then. That's okay, Gerard, you don't need to get the emulator working in the browser if you don't want to. Also, you can just have it be super slow. Like, I know a ton of, I don't know, old Intel chips have been simulated in the browser before, like the 8008 or whatever. Um, you can just have it so it can do simple calculations and, like, arithmetic. It doesn't really need to be able to play a full Pong or Snake game. That sort of seems like it would be pretty difficult. I just... Seems like a very high number to use. But, whatever. I still don't know what that does. think, or no, no. So I should be able to do that for each of those. Alright, let's see if this works. Probably will not, but we'll see. Well, at least it didn't crash. Although it isn't working, so it's not exactly good either. Yeah, that probably has something to do with it. So right is 4, read is 3, and a 2. So it's 4, 3, 2. Still doesn't work. Change everything all at once. Why did that? Read instruction would be something like that. Read. What's that? ALU is equal to this. I should put the I as well. And finally, the right. Okay, now it might maybe work. Still a slim chance, but yes, okay, it works. Awesome. Well, I guess that one was pretty easy to implement. I'm not entirely sure how much faster it is. I should probably try it with Snake or something, because the platform is already incredibly fast. Okay, well that's the new version of Snake that does that for some reason. Let's use this old version. And that one fails to work. It's a bit odd. It's not a broken version, is it? No, I guess not. Okay, I think this is a bit faster, right? Yeah, it might be. As long as it can play Pong, then, yeah, there's no bugs, totally. And if you try to show me a bug, then I'll just prove to you that it doesn't exist, because Pong is working perfectly fine. See? Perfect. Alright, now I'm selected. Oh, something that I was going to do was have inline assembly inside of Armstrong programs. Let's see. You have to fix this bug though, that Callian found. Oh, before that, Microchips actually suggested that I use a switch case. Yeah, I think that would actually make it a lot faster. I just go way up. Yeah, instead of this if else. First time I program something, it's always like the slowest way it could possibly be. So, oops. But... do that. Move those. These parentheses are kind of not required. I just removed the wrong things. I'm supposed to keep the numbers. Case 1, case 2, case 3, case 4, 5. 6 and 7. That does not work for some reason. Why would a switch break it? It's kind of weird. This is made correctly, right? Oh. Wait. If you can tell, I never normally use switches because they're more efficient. I do not do the more efficient thing. There we go, now it's working. Okay, well, Gerard, like I said, I almost never use switches, okay? They're too efficient. Preview features. That sounds kind of nightmarish to deal with. Are they like major ones? Because if it's, you know, a major thing and it just breaks. Oh yeah. That doesn't sound like fun. Okay, now that one is working. Yeah, that sounds like a pain to deal with. That did not copy correctly. Why? I feel like there are more efficient ways to do that, though. It's working? Okay. So I guess it wasn't that bad. Alright, Pong is still working. Okay, Callion has a thing.arm. That's what he calls it. Okay, I'll download that real quick. Alright, now let's see what that does. The thing.arm. Wow. Okay. I mean, you could, like, give someone a seizure if they're watching this, but sure. What exactly is it doing? It looks a bit confusing. Yeah, oops. Alright, now time to figure out this weird bug he was having. Actually, I should probably be doing this on the dev brand. What is this? That's annoying. Where are my changes then? Well, let's hope I didn't just lose all of my work. That would be a bit annoying. GitHub has been being a bit annoying recently. Those can be discarded, and then go to dev. Well, shoot. Yeah, where did my changes go? Are you serious? Well, these stash changes are just the exact same. I'm not sure why these exist. Let me see if I can find it. Where did all of my changes just go? I mean, what? That is exceedingly annoying. Yeah, I think this is the changes that I stashed. Git operation failed because there are uncommitted changes. I do not care. That is annoying. Ignore. And it can't ignore that. Okay, so this one should be the new version, and I should just be able to place it. Yes. Exit that, and that, and that. See if it works. And it does. That's good. Now I can commit it. Alright, that's done. Now we have some broken code to fix. Right. Should be right in here. Platformer broken. Dot arm. Okay. Let's see if we can find that's broken in here. This. And then all of that. Try this one out. What was the exact bug? Found something weird. If I have a variable called speed, that's 3000, and I put speed into if time is greater than speed, then the game runs super fast. But if I have time is greater than 3000, then it runs slow like I want it to work. So it seems like speed isn't getting read correctly or compared correctly. Bring everything back. Run this program. Wow, that is insanely fast. So speed should be equal to 3000. If I replace it with 3000, there shouldn't be a difference. Is okay. Now I see what's going on. I don't know why it's going on, but I see what's going on. Is speed set correctly? Change speed equal to 3000. Yeah, that should be right. Let's compile it and look at the broken code. So we're looking for all the way to the top. Change speed to 3000, A in 1, set loads 3000 to A, store large 16528. So that will store 3000 into 16528. Now I need to go to if time is greater than 3000, which is go to if time is less than or equal to 3000. Go to if go to if time is less than or equal to 3000. That's line 277. I totally forgot what address we're looking for. 16528. And that equals 3,000. I think I said 277. Yes. Okay, well that's the version that loads 3,000. B in 278. So that just loads 3,000 into B, and all of this works correctly. And this half should all be the same after sub. What bug? You mean in the emulator? Let's recompile this. And see what the difference is. Aside from the speed. So 277 is load large 16528, so that does loads into A, then it swaps it back into B, which is where it should be. And I think that's right for time 16534. Bit odd. Okay, jump Z 284 540, jump C 286 289 288 540. That should be like exactly the same. I guess I should copy the full thing. And recompile once again. Much slower. Hello. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. I doubt many people are trying to comb through my emulator code. It's not the best. It's a large mess. You give yourself many headaches. Or 65 to 8. Sub, jump of 0, 284, 539, 285, 288, 288, and 539. I'm not really sure what's going on right now. Blue, are you talking about me? Because I haven't actually started working on that game yet, and I was just planning to use Unity. I mean, it's more efficient, or at least I don't want to deal with it not being efficient. I've used OLC Pixel Game Engine. I've used OLC Pixel Game Engine before for like smaller projects, but I can't really imagine making like a full game in that. Address, copy from memory, 2 register, and advanced about 2. I don't know, load large normally seems to work, so I don't think it could possibly be something to do with that. And there's swap. So the only difference is 279, 80, 1, 7, 8, and then subtract 1 from all of these. Wait, no, that would be adding 1. Add 1. An app jam? I don't know, yeah, I guess that could be cool. But with the lack of features and the number of bugs that people are finding like on a daily basis, I don't think that would just be very enjoyable. Maybe sometime in the future, though. I think that would be cool to have. Also, an app jam for the Astro-8 would probably have less participants than even a normal game jam. (281, 16, 554) subtract, jump 0, 284, 40, jump C, 286, 289, jump 288, 540. So literally the only thing that could be wrong is this right here. Let's register B in 278. Scroll up. Set loads in 3000 and then stores it into 16528, which should work. And if I go down to line 277, this right here is just let's try recompiling again. It appears to think that speed is not set yet, even though it is. (16528), just the one that it's using. Load large. I think it might actually be comparing these incorrectly, possibly. I don't know, it's still a little bit confusing. Sum jump 0, set 284 540, 286 289, 288 540. Let's see if equals works. Because if equals works, then that means that the greater than sign is just broken. Or, well, it would be the less than or equal to sign because it gets reversed. So. Okay, now that's incredibly slow, which it shouldn't be. I don't think. Well, let's go look at line 277 then. So it loads in 16528, which is speed, swaps it, and then it compares it with time, and then yeah. Okay, so it must be the less than or equal to one, which is the opposite of greater than. Yeah, I should be able to test this pretty easily. Memory offset. It's kind of We currently have a programming language jam with the amount of programming languages that are being made. Who? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm developing Armstrong just because, I don't know, why not? I should probably make it as complete as possible. I think someone else started another language, I'm not sure who. And then there's Microchips and Dip, who is working on his own language. I forget the name of it. But it's way, it's way higher quality than mine, because of course it is. He's the wizard. Actually, I should probably use a CH mem offset. And then I can set it to something like 15 or 14. That works too. Oh, that crashed. Probably just randomly deleted a bunch of things. Probably useful to have those. Alright, so this should work. That is not supposed to crash, actually. Why would that crash? I mean, time isn't set, but still shouldn't crash. That's A and B, so we'll go with like 1200 and 1300. And if A is greater than B, then do that. So right now it shouldn't. Yes, it shouldn't. And that's still broken. That's just very odd. I'm not getting my own syntax wrong now, am I? Change. Oh, I am getting my syntax wrong. Yeah, I need a dollar sign right there. Okay, good. So that should be like that. And right now it should also not be active. Okay, good. Wait, that's not true. Yeah, that is totally incorrect. This is supposed to not be true. Okay, so A is greater than B, which means this should be equal to... Well, let's increase this a bit, just in case. Might be off screen. No. Definitely not off screen. Stop. Yeah, so A is greater than B right now. 3000 is greater than 1200. And so this should be executing right now, but it's not because the less than or equal to sign is giving out the wrong microcode. I mean, instructions when it's assembled. I mean, when it's compiled and then assembled. Yeah. Less than or equal to. So it should be this portion here. So I guess I need to figure out what that should be. I always find it really confusing to work on these different logic things. So currently we have sub, jump of 0. What are those sets for? Oh yeah, those are the jumping locations. So we subtract B from A. And so if A is equal to B, that would be jump of 0, jump to there, which is 32. If ID 1, yes, that's 32. So jump of 0 right there is correct. jump if carry. Carry works oppositely, I think. I'm not sure, it's a bit confusing. So we can do load a 1 sub 3. Wait, no, you do LD IB 3. And then you do sub, and then you jump. You carry. I'll do a set 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 equal to 6. And then we'll put a halt there. Which means what should happen is no clue. Let's see it work. It did work. So it halted. So I'll jump down there if it did carry, which means it only carries if it's greater than or equal to 0. Yes, I think so. Well, I should probably try if it's equal to 0. Let's open up another window. LDIA 1, EIB 1, sub, jump if carry, set 4, 6, and halt. Yeah, so if it's greater than or equal to 0, jump if carry will jump. So we handle 0 there with jump 0. And then we need jump if carry, check if it's greater than 0. Makes sense to me though, so I'm not sure why that would be any different. Suppose I can change it, just to see if it works. Let's see, where do I change that? That's in compile. Parse code? No. Compile, up here. Go to if, and here are the comparisons. Less than or equal to? I think, yes, less than or equal to. So we can remove the jump and then change that to address process. And we can see if this works. So right now I think there should be a symbol displayed on screen. Halt. Why did it... Ah. Probably not have to stop there if I want to actually see it display on screen. There we go. So that's one of the tests working. Now we'll set them equal to each other. So, which means that there shouldn't be a character displayed on screen. Okay, and there isn't. And now we'll set A so it's less than B rather than greater than. And there also should not be a symbol displayed on screen. Okay, good. So I should probably check the other ones, shouldn't I? Yeah. Alright, so we also have less than. Well, start with equal to. A is equal to B. Okay, that's how it should be. And 3000, so now it should be showing. Okay, good. Now let's see if this changes it. It's greater than. Alright. Now we'll go with not equal to. So right now which one of these is the one I use? I think so. It should display on screen, but it's not. What? Why is it not displaying? A is not equal to B. Um, 4,000, 2,000. Let's try that again. That's so weird. Why would that be like that? Okay, so double equals is also not working apparently. That must be because of the new system that I implemented with the jumps. Some things must have broken. Well, that's not good at all. So go to if A is equal to B, if 1. So all that requires is a jump of 0 to 28. That should be. Oh, it's odd. Should be working, and it's not. I mean, equal to is the easiest comparison, and it's buggy for some reason. So A is 16529. 16. Oh wait, no, it's B. 16528, 16529. Okay, that's correct. Now when subtracting, jump of 0. Jump of 0 doesn't work if it's less than 0. So be way down there. Well, equals 2 should work. No. That's odd. I'd have gotten both their codes swapped up. That's not the right one. Okay, so it seems to become buggy when subtract a smaller number from the larger one for equals to. That's the resource generator. So right now there should be a character on screen, but there's not. Good effect 1 to 28. Could add a jump C to 24. I don't know why that would work though. Maybe it'd be a bit easier if I used constants like this. And then if this works, that would be hilarious. Because it does work. Even both ways. That is very odd. Maybe it's the large numbers. If I do 200 and 300. Okay, and then I do 400. Now if I added 0 onto each of these, it suddenly stops working. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what that's from, but it must be because, I don't know, it's too large for it to properly load in. And so it's loading in as zeros. So it's using load large and swap. Okay. I mean, that's clearly an emulator problem then. Emulator should be up here, I think. Okay, so load large and another one. Swap? Okay, I think swap could also have something to do with it. Load large, counter read address write. Something's from counter into address. And reads from memory at that address. And then puts it back in as an address. Then it reads from memory at that address, puts it into A, and then increments the counter. So the counter would be on the one after this when it starts. Read A, write C. So it puts A into C, moves from B into A, moves from C into B, and an end instruction. I don't see a way that the numbers could possibly become like truncated, so that's confusing. Wait, is this supposed to be 12 bits? Oh no, I think I changed it so it's 5 and 11. Never mind. Come on. Hurry up. There we go. Checks A to B by loading B in first. A subtracts B from A. So that'll be 1000. 1000 is not equal to 0, so it would continue. But why is it not working? You know, this is why we do need that graphical UI that someone was suggesting and is working on using, I think, Qt for C++. Then that way I can actually view what the memory is, because it's a bit confusing trying to figure it out, just inferring. I guess I could always try using it in the Logisim circuit. First, I have to do a little bit of updating. Should be here, there. Microinstructions. There we go. And then program machine code. Oh, it can also be way in here. Hello, welcome back. Probably enable developer messages. This is just getting crazy. Alright, so this is the comparison. So I think load large is A000, but I don't know what the difference could possibly be just between large and small numbers though. I guess we can see if this one works. So, okay. Simulate, reset, simulate, start. And it did not work. No. That's very odd. Let's open this up. And view the instructions. So we're looking for go to if, which starts at A000. Okay, I think that's the one. 0, 1, 2, 16, yes. 4090. A000 4090. There has to be another because those don't line up correctly. It's just A000 4091. Oh, never mind, that's right there. Yeah, there's so many bugs, it's insane. But honestly, it's probably just because of my bad programming. Okay. 4091 B000 A000. So those all should still be the same, of course. 16529. X. So yes, that is 4091, which is correct. And it should be loading that correctly as well. So that's 16529, and then that's where B is stored. Oh wait. I mean, of course it wouldn't work in this one because they have separate memory banks, don't they? Oh, they don't. So... well, that was weird. Do I have a debugger yet? No, I do not. Wait, for what? For Armstrong? Or for all of the many other assembly-related things and C++, you know, builder that could go wrong? Because I also do not. You basically just have to figure out for yourself. Okay, let's go to the variable memory. Where the heck is the variable memory? 0801? Oh, 08. Oh. What? It should be 0801, right? I don't see it. Must be blind. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in there. Oh wait, no, that's stored in 800. 4000 is 0801. Alright, so we're looking A. This is really far down. A 200, 300, 500, A 800. Okay, it's still not there either. So is it failing to load that in? What? That doesn't even make sense. This is the right program, right? It should be. I'm looking for 0801. I do not see it. Should be that one right there. It should be equal to 0801. Oh wait, no, it does that after the program starts. What am I thinking? Alright, now it should be equal to that. Okay, maybe not now. Simulate, reset. Now it should be equal to that. It is still not equal to that. Well, that could be a problem. It most definitely is the problem that I'm trying to fix. Because that one should be 4,000. Oh wait, no, not 4,000. That should be hex version. 0801 and... Wait, they're storing it in the same place? Oh! Wow. I feel like I get stupider every single day. That's the instruction index. 16528 and 16529 are their own thing. Oh, that's the wrong tab. X. That's 4090. 4091. So that's where it's stored. I just keep looking in all the wrong places. 54. 4090. Those are the wrong numbers, I think. Wait, right? 4004 and EFFF. 4,000 and 3,000. So that should be FAO and BB8. That is not FAO and BB8. Those are setting correctly. I don't think I changed them at any point during the program. $16,528, $16,529, but those are not $16,528 and $529. 4,004 EFFF. So that's 16,388 and 61439. Six, one, four, 61439. 16,388. Um, 16,528 and 529. It doesn't appear to be setting them at all because those are actually the two variables after where it should be. Those should be right there, but they're never actually set to be right there. I doubt I have to let it play longer. Yeah, those are still empty when they should be full. Yeah, it should be like the first instruction. So I'll reset that, and I'll just step through 0801. So that'll load 1 into register A. Which is 4,000. And 4,000, I think, is FAO. Yes, 4,000. So it successfully loads 4,000 in, which is the value that needs to be stored there. And so EI should be active now, right? Instruction register write, mem read. Register mem just write. Instruction register read. Is it using FAO as an instruction? Read from memory and then write to A. But then that overwrites A. With nothing. Yeah, why would it do that? I already have counter enable, so. Oh, it's so funny. Super funny. It just never acts how you want it to. So load large and store large. I guess I need an extra CE. Which I guess isn't really much of a problem. Now let's see if it works. If it works, I guess I'd just be happy. Don't know why it would have worked, but no, it didn't work. That sounds like it would make it slower, though. But, like, are the speed benefits really that much better that even, you know, converting a list to an array and just to get the length is worth it? I mean, like, you do you, but I just feel like there's an easier way to do it. Oh, only once. Okay, well, I guess that's fine then. Alright, now we can step through the memory once again. So it's 0801, and it's reading 4,000 into the A register, which is FAO. Okay. Program counter read, register, remember just right. So the next step, it should be either there or there. What? Yeah, that would be pretty disappointing. Okay, so those count enables don't seem to do anything? It is really weird. I don't know why the counter enablement not works. It doesn't make any sense. Let's do an load large. Set 1 equal to 5, I guess. So that'll load from the address of 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. I guess I could try this. Four, 9, 1, 5, 2. So what instruction is 4, 9, 1, 5, 2? Binary. So that's instruction 11000. 1, 1. 1, 1. Oh, these aren't up to date? Oh, gotta be kidding me. So 11000. Well, I guess I could do decimal. 110. So that's instruction 24. Oh, that's just halt. Yeah. CE really should not be this complicated. All it does is increment the counter by 1, and it's not working. At least I don't think. That's weird. Close this first. this one again? 4,000 and 3,000 don't go into memory. That probably should be changed. Close that. 8,000. Change $sign B for 100. What? Oh, I didn't do hashtag AS. There we go. Change. 1,000. And change B. So this should then visually show, I think, if it works. Alright, so it only takes up the first line, it seems. Okay, now we can go into AstroSam. Okay, so that is the new code. At the beginning of variable memory, I totally forgot where that is. Memory layout 16528. That's 4090. So I just need to navigate to 4090. Four 090. So this one and this one should be filled, but that one will be filled no matter what, and that one is too large to be filled because who knows why. I also reload this. Let's see what the difference is. Okay, yeah, so it's only large numbers that seem to do that, but I'm not entirely sure why. It's a bit weird. So that is for B, and that one should be for A. So is 1 equal to 4,000, or does it just skip that? Just reset the project. Reload that. And step through one by one. So first it loads in 1, and then it... oh, okay, so it'll load in number 1, which is 4000, and then that will be an A, which is FAO, and then it'll store that into 16528. Yeah. So right now it's on FAO, and it should put that inside of the A register. There we go, FAO's in the A register. Program counter read and AW, so that's CRAW. So which one is CRAW? Well, it's either AN or store large, but C. Okay, well, it can't be AN. Oh, it could also be fetch, but then it wouldn't be in the right position for it. Let's see. Step counter is 0 though. Oh, never mind. It would be in the correct position for it. For some reason, it's still on the wrong index there. So right now it's doing a fetch instruction. And that should take 2 more cycles. Instruction register write, memory read. Okay, that's all good. Well, that might be an issue there. And that might be why the counter enable isn't working. I mean, it shouldn't be, but it could be. Alright, let's reset the simulation again. Yay. Reload that. Alright, that's the fetch. Okay, that should read FAO into A register. There we go. And now the step counter is set to 0. Let's reset that again, because I don't think that incremented the counter. Oh, never mind. It does end up incrementing, I guess. Oh, but that's not... It's not incrementing correctly. Step counter, what are you doing? Yeah, it's really confusing. Not really. Doesn't make sense. Let's reset this again. so it's in the fetch right now. Interfaces and abstract classes do not work at all. Well, I assume that makes things a lot more difficult. Okay, go to FAO. Feed that into A. I think at the same time it reads to A, though, it should be... Or it writes to A. Sorry. Oh no, before that it was supposed to increment, actually. Step before that. I don't know why counter enable didn't work then. Your code debugging. Okay. That's questionable, I guess. Well, I guess if it works for you, it's fine. You know, do whatever you want. Hello, microchips. Have I done what? Where? Oh, no. I did not make that. But I made something that, you know, works, I think, just like that, so I think it's good enough. Well, there's not really any reason for me to do it. Right now I'm fixing an impossible bug. I don't think it'll make the code that much gooder and faster. But, maybe in the future. I don't know. It doesn't really need it right now, though. I'm not doing that anymore. I only do that once at the beginning, and then, wait, memory accessing? Well, I doubt that... Hold on. Okay, so... Right now, there's just 3, or is it 4? I think it's 4 different vectors. There's one for the normal microcode, and then there's one for each of the different parts, which just stores it as an integer, and it doesn't do any bit operations on each of those. And it's all pre-computed down here. Right here. It's not the most efficient, probably, but, you know, whatever. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't really need to use a vector, I guess. But that doesn't matter. I'm working on this bug first. This bug is, like, totally program breaking, so it needs to be fixed. I think that's right. Program machine code. Why did that get so much bigger? Yeah, who needs your programs to actually execute on the CPU? As long as it's going at 10 million, you know, cycles per second, that's what you want. That's top tier. Why did that get so much bigger? What the heck? It's not supposed to even look like that. Right? 0801 A800. The last one should be A800, like way down there. Oh wait, no, I used a different one for that. We do AS change A equal to 4000. Change B to 100. And that also still doesn't work. Okay, so now it'll move there, and then I'll copy that into A. There we go, it's in A. Wait. What? Did it just totally skip a step? Okay. So on 2 it does that. On 3 it does that. On 4 it's supposed to do that. Right? Read memory, write A. Counter enable. That is totally incorrect. A 0 and 1. And then number 2, that's instruction register read. Address right? Yeah. What? Number 2. So that's IR AW. Wait. Why is EI right here? I don't think EI is supposed to be right there. 2. IR and AW. Well, there isn't an IR down there. So, that's just wrong. So A equal to 1000. Change $B equal to 100. Okay, so that's the new program machine code. Now we'll load into new micro instructions. Simulate, reset. Alright, now let's try that again. Alright, so now it's doing the fetch. Register right, instruction register B. Okay, so now it's there. What's it doing there? Oh, it writes to A from memory. That's correct. So A should now be equal to FAO. But then it still didn't increment. I think it's supposed to do that on step 3, right? And then it's AW CR. Oh, that's the fetch sequence. Then IRAW. So I don't think it's working. Still. 40. It's 40 something, right? Yeah, he's absolutely horrible. Although right now, at least it's better than actually working on my emulator, because my emulator mostly everything is hidden, which honestly isn't a good design, but that's how it is. Is this supposed to be somewhere around here? Am I missing something? Hex. It's 4090. 4090. And now there's nothing. Have I considered writing my emulator properly? And how's that? Oh, well, no, never. Never will do that. It's so odd. I don't know why it's doing that. Also, it doesn't make sense how fetch would have to have that. Maybe something like that would work? I feel like I'm just breaking it more and more now. Now it's not incrementing at all. Oh. That obviously didn't work. Why is counter enable not working though? It doesn't. I mean, that just makes sense. Counter enable has worked for everything else, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't work with these. I mean, that's not the one I want to do, actually. Actually, yes, and then I can do change A equal to 4,000. And also change B to 10. Okay, now we're on step 2. Well, the EI disappeared. Then we do AWIR. Wasn't that still in the instruction step? No? AWIR. None of them are AWIR, right? Well, there's AN. Oh yes, AN makes up the first part. Okay. I need to execute this again. That's A equal to 4,000. I have to view this code. So it's made up of AN and then store large. And it'll store it in 800 4090. Okay. So that's A in. It takes that into A. And then it stores it in there. So it stores that in there. Okay, easy. So FAO will go into A. And then it'll start executing store large. Okay, FAO. It's in A. The instruction step counter should reset to 0. Wait. Okay. I finally figured out the issue. Now I just don't know how to fix it. So the problem is that A in accesses this, and it reads it into memory, but then it never actually increments the counter, so it thinks that this is an instruction when it's instead just a data value. So I don't know how I'm supposed to indicate that it's actually a data value instead of an instruction, because I can't have it so it skips no matter what. I have to find like a more efficient way to do it. There might be able to be an instruction, I think, that I could use, but I could also use a jump command and put it before that. I will load in one, but then it doesn't actually increment that. What do you mean you use a jump command for your variables? I mean, like, this is a variable technically, but I mean, this is just a constant value. It's loading in a constant value. I don't know if I'd really want to put that inside of variable memory. I put it inside of program memory, which is right here in line, because I thought that, I don't know, it would take up less space and there'd be more space usable, but maybe not. Yeah, I think I should just change A in and then add it sort of as a variable, I guess you'd call it. The constant value. Although that will sort of greatly increase how much variable memory is used. Well, I'm glad I know why it's not working, though. So let's search for A in large. No! Let's get that. Yeah, honestly, my instruction set is really unoptimized. Like, I run into problems with one instruction, and so I just, you know, add another one which tries to fix those problems, and then new problems arise. So it's not a very compact instruction set. I could probably make it much better. But that's a lot of work. Yeah, the first... Well... Yeah, I think... This really is like my first CPU. Like, I started really small, and then I just kept on adding things onto it and, like, sort of reforming it, and it just turned into this. Like, it's not even a different repo. I think I think there was a branch. I'm not sure if it's still exists, but that was just like the 8-bit version. And I just kept adding things to it. Well, yeah, I was honestly just trying to, like, I don't know, learn things about it, but then I got kind of engrossed in the idea of making it better and, you know, making actual programs in it. But it'll probably get better over time anyway, because there are, like, multiple people working on it at once. Alright, so this is the problem, actually, right here. Found it. Yeah, and I don't have that much experience. Especially with C++. This is honestly, like, my only second major project with C++. I mean, that doesn't really have much to do with the CPU, because it's honestly a lot easier to implement in software than hardware, but... variable, I think, sort of. Gerard, just stop already. It doesn't need to be done. Well, it's not that difficult to run the emulator. I have it released on, like, every platform. Well, no, because, you know, they could download it from me. You know, like the official version, rather than the weird C# version. Yeah, why didn't you make it in JavaScript? I mean, JavaScript is bad. Boo. But still. Well, Armstrong still is not that capable of actually much of anything. But, you know, maybe someday you can make an emulator with it. Yeah, at the moment, yeah, I guess it is more like that. Well, okay, going as far as writing an entire emulator of the CPU for the CPU. What? That wouldn't even make sense. There'd be absolutely no reason to do that. But what I do want to do... Wow, this music is funky. What I do want to do is in the future have it so you can actually create programs like with a typing program, and you can actually assemble them, and maybe even a compiler, but it'll be much easier to assemble programs than to make an entire compiler. Why? Oh, well, I mean, I guess. You know, from what I've seen of Vaughan so far, you know, it looks a bit complicated. You know, you said C-like syntax, but it looks a bit more difficult than C. So, maybe I'll leave you to do that. Or someone else. There are many people who are actually willing to pull their hair out over the things that I've made. And you too, so. Why? Why would you do that? Why would the types ever need to be on the right side? You know, you don't make sense sometimes. Okay, I guess. I mean, that doesn't mean I really understand it that much, but, you know. You do you. Alright, let's see if these instructions now actually work. It would be great if they did, but oh, well, no, it didn't even start. Identifier not found. Yeah, I should probably bring that up here. And then, well, I guess I lost where I was, huh? Here, yeah. And it's still open, okay. Let's try this out. Ooh, it crashed. That's not good. Oh, of course it crashed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The mouse wheel sounds great. Listen to that. It's like a 6-year-old mouse. It's lasted me so long. Okay, so the problem that's happening right now is that the max value is 2047, but the variables are stored above 16,000. So I can use load large, I guess. Then that will require a bit of swapping around, and I don't know, that doesn't sound very efficient. I do not care. So I'm be going anywhere. Yeah, English. That's... Okay, so I think I can use load large. I think I have to. String. So I can start with LGB. And that loads into A. What does load large do again? I think it does go into A. Yes. Okay, so for that one, that's fine. So for right here, I want to do a swap to put it from A to B. And then right here, I want to do a swap. And then... Oh no, swap C. Yes, that. Yeah, okay. Let's hope it works. It probably won't work, but let's hope. 8 crashed again. Oh, I don't even think it finished with this. Do I have all these sets set right? Why is it like that? I don't even understand. Oh, there went Discord. I don't even know where I had that. So it'd be a load large, but set on current line, 16529. Is following value an int? No, that's a string. Yeah, it's confusing. So why is that set green? I think it's supposed to be like that, but why? Like, what? Alright, load large. Set 1 equal to that. Set that equal to that. Maybe I should add another instruction. It's starting to run out, but I don't know. I mean, it would make it much more efficient and not use all of these sets. But just totally crashes. It seems to process it correctly though. Next thing is change a 12,000. Okay, so it's the second set. It's, you know, like 16,529. What does that set count as? Oh, I see, because it uses that line. 6-bit instruction IDs incoming. No, because then... No, it has to stay 5-bit because otherwise, I don't want to deal with 10-bit numbers. 11-bit is bad enough as it is. I still have a few. I'm at 26, and I can use all the way up through 31. So I still have 5 more that I can use. But, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. What should I call an instruction that loads the value that's directly after it? Like, Oh, well, that just crashes, of course. Raw micro instructions? No, I mean, that's not even feasibly possible. So, I want to have an instruction where you can have an instruction right here, and then it'll load the value that's right after it into A. LDW. Okay. You know, I can probably actually remove a few of these also. I mean, that's not something for me to do today, but... Okay, so it's counter read, address write, read memory, write A. It's write A, right? Yes. Counter enable. And it's 4. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, actually have to add it up here as well. Where is that? Right after store large, LDW. Alright, now that instruction is implemented. Directly after counter. And advanced counter by 2. Alright. So now you can use LDW. And it should work. Instead of these load larges and then having to add 4 different instructions just to make it work. Set, that would be... Well, I can do put set on current line and then just do the following value. That's a string, right? Yes. And that loads into A, I think. So I will have to do a tiny bit of swapping. But nothing that'll take forever. So I have to put that into B, I have to put that in C, and I have to write that to the expansion port. Okay, let's see if it works now. Change A to 20,000. So it doesn't crash. It didn't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. That might be good. Well, I guess I need to actually test it out in AstroSam. So let's use the new micro instructions. Okay. And upload the program. Okay, that's the new program, and so we're looking at 4090 in the memory, I think. Let's open that. 4090 right here. So right there should be equal to, I think, FA0? Yes, FA0. Let's hope. Okay, go through. Okay, so it put that into A, and then after it puts it into A, it should, right here, I think, store it. FA0, and it worked! Yes! Okay, that's exciting. This bug has taken me like 1.5 hours already. So I think that's all that has to be done. I should revert the changes on the platformer because that way I think we'll be able to visibly see, you know, the speed working. Only 1 hour. Yeah, well, you know, honestly, it's taken me full days before for bugs that were actually this small. Just because a lot of the time it's hard to track them down because I don't have very good debugging. Like normally I have a lot of console things. A lot of them have been deleted, but you know, like especially the further you get into a project, it can be really hard to track something down. And this emulator, which is also a compiler and an assembler all combined into one, it's all in this one single file, which is 2,500 lines long. So it's kind of annoying to deal with. But let's see if this platformer works. It should be slow right now instead of fast. Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm very happy right now. Okay. Okay. That's exciting. Now I have to change, like, the documentation stuff. I won't do that right now, because that's really boring. I can push it, though. Add LDW. Are you people just, like, listening to me in the background? I don't really know how you can do that, without, you know, messing up your own code, but... You know, I don't really watch streams. I don't really get them, you know? Like, I just find them too distracting and, you know, kind of boring. I don't know how you don't find this boring, because I'm just, like, sitting here and talking every 3 or 4 minutes. You're just here for the music? Yeah, makes sense. Is it working fast, Gerard? Like, you're talking about the web version, right? Oh. Oh, Callion, by the way, well, I mean, if you've been listening, then you probably know, but the newest version, I haven't released it yet, but, that does fix the bug. It has stuff to do with like constant integers that you load in, and so it can strike at like the worst times. And I think that's actually the reason why my Pong stopped working. Which is, you know, I guess it's a relief to know that there's no hidden bugs, at least not yet, but it's fixed now. I'll see if I can have the next release published by like maybe 5 o'clock today. It's working as always. Oh, I should probably turn off debug mode. Alright, what do I need to work on now? Oh. Lots of updates on GitHub. By the way, for any of you that are making programming languages and stuff for the Astro-8, um, I will, or at least I'll be willing to have your repository featured on the main Astro-8 repository if you do have it on GitHub. So if you send me a link, then I will put it in the README as one of the community-made um, features as part of it. Oh, nice. What exactly does that do? So does it like variable declaration or objects? Okay. I honestly have no idea how you're gonna implement all of that stuff in a 16-bit computer with 64K of memory. It just seems like a challenge that a master would like hesitate to accept. And you're just, doing it for fun. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. It seems like a lot of work and really complex set of work too. Right. True. Yeah, but mm, okay. How do you even have enough time to know that much? It's like, it's so much. Is there even any consistency? Yeah, he really is a wizard. I have no idea where he got his knowledge. Vast knowledge. Go to the... Okay. I don't think that would work. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, all white space should be ignored, I think. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that's good. Well, of course that one. Let's try arithmetic. One thing. Honestly, I don't actually read that much. Maybe that's why I'm not, wizard like you. Okay, I think I'm about done streaming for today. 4 hours. I think that's like an hour longer than last time, right? Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired now. Doing work. Too much work. Okay. Bye everyone. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow I'll probably stream around the same time, like 12 p.m.